What up? What up? What it be? What it do? VRS, VLN Week 2 race. 100 liters. Just making sure I got the right stuff set up here. Ooh, all the things looks good. What's up, Fabio? Chilling, man. Just kind of last minute decided to do this. See if that was a bad decision or not. Hopefully in about 4 hours. Let's see. Oh damn! What go? Turn the get out of here then. my bad. Go do something nice. All right, these three. I guess we're missing a class. I think there's supposed to be TCRs in here too. I'm not really sure. But I did not try to run a fast. I'm not fast here anyway, but I didn't try to run a fast qualifying lap. I just put in a lap with race fuel so that I don't start behind all the other classes. So I'm hoping to just survive, but we'll see. I'm not great here, and I'm trying to learn the track for the big race in about a month. So, all right, garage sailing, golden hey, that's a good day right there. Golden Corral, you can pretty much get anything you want. So, I love it. Alrighty. Preview off. We are on streaming. Make sure all the things are good. Ooh. Alrighty, boys. Oh, funny, I didn't do the thing. Qualified. Yeah, race starts in 7 minutes. Gridding starts in 7 minutes. There we go. Ping. Interesting. So it doesn't do the ping for live streams. That is unfortunate. Alright, what else can I close here? That's probably everything, honestly. Everything sound good? Oh, I guess you can't hear a car. This is me talking. That was actually me pretty quiet. Should be in good shape. Yeah, I already did a lap real quick. And we're doing a countdown. Yeah, about 6 minutes. And then we'll have grid and off we go. Like I said, I'm not quick here at all. I didn't even know the place until about a month or so ago. And so I'm trying to do some of these races to prepare myself for the 24-hour race. But unfortunately, I'm just not good at it. So, what's up, Michael? Thanks, dude. Appreciate. Thank you for the sub. Always love it when that happens. Trying to think of what else I can get rid of here. I think that's everything. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on for sure. This is more of a let's have some fun, normal kind of night. It's just me, you know, so I'm not, you know, I wouldn't be messing up one of my buddies if I wreck myself out. So yeah, chat will be on, cam's on, normal night. I'm not gonna record it though. That'd be a very large file. Actually, I kind of wonder how big that file would be. Certainly be thick. That's for sure. Alright, what else do I have? I got all the essentials. Water, not piss, water. This is the input. I'm gonna have to jump up and go to the bathroom at some point in this race. For sure. And then, protein bar. Need a little something something. Middle of the race. That's all I got. That's for, you know, I mean, I'm not, look, if I drink it in the middle, we'll just see what happens, you know? But I don't want to drink too much of it because I don't want to have to go pee. It's this strange balance, you know? But, yeah. Good amount of cars in here. I think it's like 58, some in that range. I don't have it on this screen. But y'all can see it. So you can see some of these people are getting disconnected. And this is the same kind of stuff we saw in that league race the other night. Really hoping that doesn't happen to me. Japan. Where's the server at, actually? Boston. Interesting. One split. Good question. Gotta be multiple. There was a ton of cars. Where's my thing at? There's a ton of signups. Where would she be? Yeah, there's a bunch. So I'm in the 1, 2, 3. I'm in the 4th split of 5, 6, 7, 8 splits. So yeah, you can tell this is where I'm registered. Yeah, there's a lot of people signed up to do these races because there's only a couple of them a week. There's only a couple start times. So they literally have four a week. So yeah, starting at 9 p.m. my time is not great because I don't generally stay up very late. So, you know, like I said, we'll make the best of it and have a good time. Also kind of thinking about it like a safety rating bump would be quite appreciated. Sports cars, I'm currently sitting at a 2.63. Yeah, exactly, man. I'd love to see a quick hop on that bad boy. Yeah, exactly. I got nothing to do tomorrow except watch a lot of racing and get dinner. So yeah. 2.63. So it'd be really cool if we could finish this race with like a 3, at least a 3 something. And if you jump up to like the next tier, it's automatically puts you at the 0.5. So if I got up, you know, little under 0.4 here, it would put me up to a 3.5, which would be great. Yeah, true. I do not expect to finish this race, if I'm being honest, but I say that all the time that I do these like huge events like the Daytona 500 or the Indy 500 or whatever, and I always seem to finish them. So I think this is going to be a lot less about can I drive to the finish? This is going to be a hell of a lot more about can I physically sit here for 4 hours and finish this race without falling asleep or, you know, something like that. I'm gonna get up probably at every pit stop just to shake my legs out, just trying to be smart. My wife's a nurse. She's like, "You're an idiot." Not really, she didn't say that, but she probably would say it or at least think it. Like, make sure you know you don't get a friggin' blood clot. Like, it'll be all right. We're good. We're good. All right. So yeah, like I said, trying to learn the track, trying to get better. What's up, Trey? Yeah, I do too. I'm still just trying to get used to the track or get better at it, so that I can do the 24-hour race here in a month with my boys. All right, here we go. Let's do it to it.
1 to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. The estimated strength of field is 2,691. Pit road is closed right now. Let's go points racing.
Is he done? That was a lot. He said a lot of things there. I'm gonna turn my a little lap guide off. Guide? No. Whatever. The lap counter thing tells me my time. Time doesn't matter here. Just cruising. Just cruising. Oh, this cold air blowing on me is not helping my desire to not have to pee for at least an hour.
Half the field is on the grid.
All right. Okay. Alrighty. Let's do this. So we do want tires. That's new. Row. Okay. All the fuel and the windshield. So fuel. Yep. Oh, we do have a fast repair. That's nice. Windshield tear off, fueling, and we're gonna get 4 tires. Probably don't need tires, but I might need the time to go pee, so we're just gonna get tires. All right.
Jetstar 78 car. Jetstar 6
Hope these
car. Jetstar 1 car.
cars give us a little bit of a gap.
Car. Jetstar 17 car. Jetstar 2 car.
Yes, sir. Thank you, boys. What's up, Harry? Have a bottle. Yeah.
Jetstar 2 car.
So my wife has her friends over right now, and they're all nurses. They all work together, and they were joking. They were like, "You need to get him a catheter so he can just let her rip." Which I was like, "You ain't putting no catheter on me. That's gonna be a bad day if I have to deal with anything like that." All right. Name of the game, get some clean laps in. Buy the Stadium Buddy. Stadium Buddy. I don't know what that is. I mean, I can infer what it is at this point. I need to like cut a hole out in my seat. It's not big enough to wrap it around that deep though, if I'm being honest. That's a long ways down.
Get ready.
Oh my
You're
God.
green.
Yeah, I'm not that crazy. Oh, I guess I don't have a...
The pace car is off. Be ready.
Alright, 10-second gap to the Porsche Cup cars. That's nice.
Green, green, green.
Oh, I believe you, dude.
Jetstar 2 car.
Totally believe you. Alright, let me focus and get settled in here.
You got it. Slow car on the right. Car stops on the right. There's an incident ahead.
Oops, see some smoke.
Car right. Clear. Car
Covering
on
me
your
off.
left. Clear on the left.
Alright. Looking good, feeling good.
Car on your left.
Honestly, I'd rather you be in front of me.
You're on the left.
Oh my god. These Porsche Cup cars are moving. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Not normally such a problem, but for here, yeah. Alrighty. Oh man, when you look up and see 3 hours and 55 minutes, you're like, holy shit, what am I doing? Kind of wondering, like, at what point am I going to start to get really tired? Can I at least just get a stint done? Kind of started the race tired. Not a great idea. Tried to nap today, it didn't work out. Somebody told me there would be chaos. Disappoint. It's just the default. It's just how Race Labs works out of the box. So technically, I think that's how it works. I mean, like in real racing, I mean, the positions don't really count until you go across the line or something like that. Yeah, I don't know if there's a reason why they default to it, but I'll have to read into it a little bit. You can really feel those 100 liters. What's up, Robert? Gosh, these guys are so much faster here than me. Ooh, okay. Almost got a lap done. Yeah, I don't wonder why they have it set that way, you know what I mean? Because I think, yeah, it makes a lot of sense to just always have it update as you go. But then I'm wondering, like, why they do it that way by default. I wonder if there's something to it. I know there's some help text in that setting. I've had it that way at different times over the years, but I don't really recall. I'll have to go check it out. Yeah, especially here. $8.49. Nice. I am not fast here by any stretch.
23.084.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I do have mine set to 63. Good bot. Brakes very hard. Yep. There's an apex over there somewhere. True. One way or another, right? $13 liters per lap. It's kind of insane, actually. So we're losing these dudes. Just thankful that the cup cars aren't catching me. It'd be really embarrassing. Ooh. You guys do anything interesting today? I'm trying to think of what I did all day. Watched some Formula 1. Actually stayed up last night and watched the sprint race, which was incredibly boring until the very end. Thankfully those guys diced it up, made it interesting for us. I watched IMSA qualifying. What else did I watch? I watched a couple motorsports today. Watched the IMSA race this afternoon, which is pretty good. Yeah. Thankfully, Charles and Carlos and those guys mixed it up pretty good. Gave us something to watch. Tomorrow's going to be an insane day of racing. F1 at China, WEC at Imola, IndyCar at Long Beach, NASCAR at Talladega.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead.
Which side?
Car stop on the left. Go
Thank
right.
you.
Slow car ahead. Go right.
You fucking idiot. I mean,
Got wheel damage.
honestly.
We got damage on the front end. Looks like your car is towed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you. 6 minutes, 57.
I mean, truly.
All the damage is repairable. We've got damage on the back end.
Damn. Unreal. Well, thankfully I have a fast repair. Truly, I really, I don't understand that at all. Don't get it. I didn't see that coming at all. I mean, he had to turn the freaking wheel. I guess I don't have my... What a douche. Good answer too, by the way. What a pain in the ass. I'm really slow. I'm just trying to get through the race, have a little bit of fun, get some safety rating. There's always something. Alright, let me get this fast repair. I wish he would. Alright. I'll take the fast repair, get back out there, try to make the best of it. I mean, wonder what even happened to him. Let's go see. Come on. Still have 3.5 minutes to wait. Let's go watch. Oh, that guy lost it. And he ran to the back of him. I bet you he thinks that this was his fault. Where he wasn't turning to the right. In fact, he actually went left if you look at it in slow-mo. Look at that. If you line this up with the white line and see where it is when they hit. He's going this way. So I bet you he's pissed, thinking I just got collected in other people's shit. Oh yeah, look at his hands. Yeah, he's trying to get out, and then he hits me. Oh boy. People. So fucking stupid. Yeah. Man, shit, it hasn't even been like 15 minutes. Yeah. Stuff pisses me off, especially when you just don't say, like, respond, man. Hey, my bad. I screwed that up. I'm an idiot. You know, I feel bad. Cool. Okay. Appreciate you. But when you completely destroy somebody's race, and you don't even have the nuts to say, my bad, it's kind of like a giant fuck you, as far as I'm concerned. I don't like that. Don't like that. Alright. Minute 30. Get that fast repair. Get back out there and get after it. I guess I could, maybe I'll try to do all the things too. I definitely don't need tires. Yeah, for sure. But like I do that all the time. You know what I mean? Oh, good call, man. Damn. Still got a minute. Nah, it's fine. So true. I should have jumped up. Alright, replace. Nope, not getting tires. We will take the fuel. And we'll get the fast repair. And we'll just go from there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It still pisses me off, though. Let's keep it real. Still pisses me off. Just hate getting caught up in shit, you know? Like I said, just say something. Just say, hey, my bad. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot all the time, guys. I stream it live on the internet. like, I do it all the time. Alright, cool. 10 seconds. Let's see if this works. I don't have a good way to know. Not like there's a giant dent. Maybe this will pop. Maybe my hood will pop. Yep, sure did. Giving me the fuel. Love you. Oh, the best. Alright. Skirt, skirt! I damn near forgot to put on my thing. Pit limiter. Alright, where we at? See you, buddy. I could literally be like completely by myself. Looks like it. Where are we at? True. Oh, that's fucked up, man. I'm just kidding. Just kind of thinking, like, where am I in the middle of all these other cars? The green ones haven't gotten to us yet. I don't even know if those are. Yeah, there's nobody around me. Sir, you're in last place. True. Actually, I'm technically not in last. I mean, I know the thing hasn't updated yet, but the guy's behind me. There are some people already out of the race, too. Alright, let's get some laps in, boys. Now we can just shoot the shit, you know? Now I feel like literally no pressure. Oh, shit, should look up in situations like that. Like if I do get seriously tired at some point, I'm just gonna park it. Unless y'all are like guilt-tripping me to keep going. Which I wouldn't blame you. I'd do it too. If somebody puts a thumb down and says, you're gonna do 4-hour solo, damn it, I expect you to do 4-hour solo. But I need an opportunity to kind of like wimp out, you know what I mean? You're never getting off. You're gonna be here forever. Big true. No false advertising. Is that fake news? We want what we paid for, damn it, and we want it now. Oh, this dude's gonna catch me too. Watch, this will be interesting. Oh. She do feel quick. I don't know what color, I don't know what the red colored cars are. I'm guessing GT4. I do have that ability. I do, I just haven't done it. I don't know that I want to. I don't know if I'm there. I feel like I could have this whole conversation and hey, we got 4 hours. Or 3.5. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it gets weird, you know? I feel like it gets weird when people start giving you money. Just, I don't know. No. That's the thing, I don't want to. I really don't. If I could do it where I could not do memberships and I could not do donations and all that sort of stuff, whatever they're called here, super chats. And if I could literally just do like, you know, the ads that they run and the YouTube premium and that kind of thing, I would do it. But when it comes to like people being member, like I got nothing to give you. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just kind of like what I'm doing and I don't really want to make it weird, to be honest. So, it's kind of where I'm at with it. But I'm also only at like stage 1. There's 2 different stages. Like, I think you have 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. You can set it up for memberships and all that sort of stuff. And I've done that. But you have to get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, which I do have the watch hours. To do like YouTube Premium and share an ad revenue and stuff like that. It's gonna be the same situation. Holy hell. Same turn. Alright, so those are GT4s. Good to know. But you know, it's weird, man. Like, I don't want to have like this. Right now, I just do what I want. I stream when I want. I make a short when I want. You know? Yeah, I got a lot of watch hours, that's for sure. And I don't know, man. It's like this weird, like, implicit contract of sorts. Like, hey, I do this, so you need to be on here making streams, and I don't know. Just haven't fully thought through it, I guess. Right now it's chill, and I like that. Brother, you're good. I wasn't gonna... Oh my lord. That threw me off. I was gonna wait.
Clear.
Him going up there like that really threw me off. Yeah, the weird thing about YouTube too is I've been doing this for a long time. Just in different capacities, and like I've got a lot of stuff from a couple years ago, and I should have stayed in third. I just haven't been consistent with it because I just always give up at some point. This has definitely been the most engaged I've been with it ever. I've just had a lot of fun and I've had some traction, which makes it more fun. So I've never been close to any of these numbers in the years that I've done it before now. So then I think to myself, like, what do I want it to be? What do I want, you know, I'm spending a lot of time doing it. What do I want it to be? How do I want to do it? And I don't know, it's just too much to think about. Skirt. That dude's catching me up pretty good. Good bit faster here than I am. I guess most of the people are, at least in this class. shit. This is the new camera. What I've learned is that it's always gonna suck when I have the lights off. This is the new one. I do like it, actually. When the lights are on, it's very noticeable. When the lights are off, it's not that noticeable at all. Dang it. It's catching me real fast. So I've kind of figured if I'm gonna do it right, I need to get like a key light or something up here that can bring some. Oh, I'm sure. Like I said, when it's dark, you can't tell at all. But the daytime is solid. Not daytime, but when I have the light on up there, it's solid. Problem is, this whole thing that I'm sitting in is a giant cubby, and so light is very problematic in here. The only light at all is directly. It's actually a little bit behind me. When that thing's not on, there's just no light here at all except the monitors. But I do like it. I mess with it quite a bit. I mean, like actual cameras are super expensive. And I know somebody that uses this webcam actually gets good performance out of it. So I kind of thought I could do the same, but they've got much better lighting than I do, so. Yeah, but they don't. It just doesn't illuminate the whole area, like, really at all. I just need to keep playing with it, honestly. I think more important than any of that, honestly, is the microphone. Like, getting a real mic would be good. Just haven't gotten there yet. Catch these GT4s again. There's one of them at least. Oh, boo. I did look at that mic. I haven't really done research on it, I wouldn't say, but that definitely seems to be the go-to. Seems like whatever preamp, mixer, whatever is extremely important with those two, and like I said, I haven't done enough research to really know. That does seem like the go-to for streaming and podcasting, all that.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I haven't even heard of that one. And I feel like some of those things are like a real commitment too. Getting a microphone, and I'm kind of worried about it like blocking my view a little bit. And I know people do it all the time, but also don't really. it's one of those things where, like, you see these guys like Cork and Lone and whoever talking about their setups and showing them off, but they don't really talk about the negatives of having this stuff in the context of racing, you know? I know Will at Boosted Media has said a little bit like that, like, if we didn't make content, I wouldn't have these giant 65-inch monitors, you know? Stuff like that, but they never really talk about the negatives of having some of that equipment. $50 USB condenser mic sounds pretty good. Okay. Very cool. Alright. So I'm trying to balance, like, inconvenience of my normal racing with quality content. And then I think a lot about, like, what is quality content? You know, should I publish less, but publish a really good race I had that week, or really interesting, or whatever, watchable race I had that week? Yeah, stuff like that. So, I think a lot about that. It's just, making that connection and settling on something is difficult.
Left side, clear.
Shit. Almost forgot to hit the brakes for that one. Damn it. It's unbelievable that people actually race this track like 100%, like in real life. It's just bananas. This place is crazy. The brakes there too hard, I think. Hey, don't back into me this time, alright?
Alright. Keep to the left. Still there.
Not gaining.
Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Clear.
I'm sure he does not want to be behind me when we get back to the Nordschleife.
13.7.
Yeah, I guess when he pulled out and that wind started hitting him. It changed the game for him. Probably going to let him go by me, quite honestly. Having an itchy guy behind me is not good for me. This dude's like, let me get out of y'all's way.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Love driving this track, man. I wish I was faster at it. Ooh. Jeez. Is this a cup car? Yeah, I think it is actually.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Skirt! Love to be able to just keep up with this dude. You know, learn a little something as a follow. I'm hoping that tomorrow's F1 race is not complete shit. I don't have any confidence that it won't be, but it's like a 20% chance of rain, but maybe we'll get lucky.
Go left.
Yeah, there are some really good ones. Yeah, definitely Max is gone for sure. But hopefully the other guys can give us a good show. It's a good track. And there's some really good overtaking opportunities in a few places. Turn 1's incredible. That whole sequence of corners is really interesting to me. I made some changes to my brake again. Shocker. So I lowered the max pressure required from 50 kilograms to 40. And I increased the travel of the brake pedal from 20 millimeters to 40 millimeters. Just to treat it more like a car pedal. Yeah, I think he just made a mistake. Like, I get not wanting to give that up, but Lewis was in a phenomenal position. Come on, man. Gotta stop doing that. Lewis was just in a great spot. He should have given that up. If he had given that up earlier, he wouldn't have had all that trouble. But can't argue with him. I mean, you know. Try to tell a Formula 1 driver to chill out, you know. I guess he did. They were both trying to catch some things there. Yeah, I guess he did. I think everybody missed that apex on that corner the first time through.
Left side. Clear.
It's interesting to navigate some of this traffic. Oh shit, the brakes more. Tires are definitely wearing out. These laps go by so fast, even though they're 8 minutes long. Just because there's so much going on. Like, you're always busy.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, the sprint was pretty boring. I mean, oh boy. Holy shit. I'm good. I'm good. You guys good? I'm good. Sprint was pretty boring. I mean, tells you where Red Bull is right now, that Max is able to overtake both Fernando and Lewis that easily, and after about 7 laps, open a 13-second gap. That was insane.
4.8 seconds.
But yeah, that honestly, that made the whole thing. Like, if that hadn't happened, it would have been really boring. So thankfully that happened. Alright, we're up almost 7 seconds. That's positive. It'd be cool to like put down a decent lap. So 21st in class, 27th overall. Excuse me. Tires aren't too hot, 88, 86.
13.1. Just set the fastest lap of the session.
Gross, 813.
Car on your left.
It must be boring as hell to drive those slow cars here. Or maybe it's incredible and I'm just an idiot. I'm not sure. Either of those things could be very true. Or both, actually. For different reasons, of course. Alright. I feel like I probably should have been in second for a little bit of that. Not really sure I'd get that whole section. Yeah, it feels good. I don't know how my lap times compare or anything. It feels pretty good. Oh, if you would have just let off just a touch. There we go. I mean, I feel comfortable. I just know I'm not very quick here, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of people that do that actually. I know a couple of guys that do that. Same when spa comes around. The spa specialists show up big time. Let's see if I can not alt track up here. I should have done Talladega race this week. Let's get a lap that counts. Oh yeah, because I've alt tracked every one of them. Yeah, pretty much. There we go. Oh. Start lifting, save fuel. Need 2 7-lap stints. Try to read the rest of that. 2 8-lap stints. Let's try to work well on our race earlier. Does that include the incident and everything I had earlier? I mean, I'm so far off, man, I don't know. I don't even know if it matters for me, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell y'all, with the whole OJ dying thing, that's not a great way to say that, but you know what I mean. His 30 for... His 30 for 30 is on Netflix right now. I've been watching that, man. It is wild, dude. There's definitely stuff in there I did not know about that trial. When that trial happened, I think I was in middle school. I don't know, but I would not be surprised if they are. It is good, man. Honestly, it is good. It's worth a watch. I do think they drone on way too hard in the first 2 or 3 episodes of that show. Where it's like, you know, OJ's not black, he's basically white. Because that sets up a lot with the trial and the way that they portrayed him. But they drone on about it for like hours and hours, and it's like, okay, I get it, dude's not black, cool, next, you know. They do a lot of backstory and setting up with things like the Watts riots and the Rodney King situation, and there's a couple other major race-related things with the LAPD that led up to and seemingly had some impact on that trial. Well, low 802, 801s, bro, you're a badass. 12, 12.2, shit, dude, I'm doing 12.8 liters, I'm slow as balls. So, we're basically just here so we don't get fined.
You're losing on the car.
Yeah, Chad, shut the hell up, I get it.
6.3 seconds.
I'm not good at this place, clearly. I'll get there one day. Good tips, man, for sure. Let's see. It's got me needing 3 more stops, and I'm like right in the middle of it. I think the incident probably set me in a place where fuel strategy is not going to help me much, unfortunately. Sad thing is I'm not even that bad at this game, but some tracks I just suck and it shows. This is definitely one of them. Yeah, my last time was an 8:12. 10 seconds off your pace. Not good. Oh man. Message retracted? I didn't even know you could do that. Out here hacking YouTube.
Right side. You're losing on the car.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
8 seconds. Clear.
I'm good. Yeah, truly, it's like early this year. Oh shit. Early this year, I was like, I've never done the NURBURG 24, and I want to do it. And I didn't know the track. Like, just one of those tracks I'd always kind of avoided. And yeah, so man, I just literally would spend like, I don't know, I'd run a lap or two every night that I was doing iRacing, like at the end when I was about to log off for the night. And it took me a few weeks, but I got pretty comfortable with it, and at this point I know what I'm doing. I just need to learn where I shouldn't be lifting, and you know, better lines and things like that, where the speed will come from. So it's definitely on my to-do list, especially now as we get closer to the race. But not quite there. I think most of my team knows the track, but not like super well, so we're all kind of in the same boat. We're just gonna have some fun with it, and whatever happens, happens. I respect the hell out of people that run this race in the cup car. I think they're crazy. Smart, thank you.
Clear on the left.
I would totally die if I tried to do this in the cup car. It's actually something I want to do. I want to drive the cup car and like focus on it for a season. I've heard and I believe people that say this, that if I did that, it would actually help me dramatically in the GT3 cars. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. It's tough. I mean, it's definitely tough. But it makes a lot of sense, right? It doesn't have, it's the same-ish car. It doesn't have the assists. So if you can learn to drive that quickly-ish, you can probably drive anything quickly-ish. Oh, don't do that, don't do that. Yeah, exactly, dude. And I think I'm gonna do it at some point. I just feel like it's almost something I just have to do. The timing's gonna be terrible. Like, actually, maybe what I should do. So, I'm a Corvette nut, and anything without ABS. Exactly, totally. So yeah, I'd like to do it. So I'm a big Corvette nut, and I'm anticipating that the Corvette and Mustang will show themselves for Season 3. So maybe what we could do is, if they don't, say they don't, maybe in Season 3 I'll focus on the Cup car then. And if they do, then it's called Corvette all the time. I'll let my 16-year-old son drive my Corvette today. He was happier than a pig in shit. I mean, he was on the interstate for about 20 miles, nothing crazy. I was behind him in my truck, so he wasn't going to do anything stupid. It's honestly the only reason I did it is because I was behind him in my truck. Get to straight and I can read that. GTE Soft's pretty good. Active Discord. Yeah, I've actually thought about the GTE cars, but like we're so close to that GT3 Corvette. 2023. '23 Corvette. Just the base model. Sits in my garage a lot. Sure is pretty though. Alright. Yeah, I actually drove the, since the GTEs were at Spa, or are at Spa, I actually drove the Corvette around there a little bit. Dude, I'm so not ready for that race tomorrow night. I'm not. Le Mans is another one that just, I'm not good at it. So I'm going to practice tomorrow and hope for the best. And try to stick with the draft. I mean, it's kind of the best shot I got. Truly, it's not going to be good. But, you know, the other thing, I was looking at the points earlier. They just updated the points. And honestly, like, I could have a pretty big stinker and still finish in the top 5, or finish 5th for the points. So,
Right side.
it's kind of where my head's at. Like, I don't need to do anything special. Just finish the race. If I could just have it not be my drop week, then I'm fine. My drop week currently is VIR, so if I can keep that as a true statement, then I'll be fine. Get some practice when she goes live. Yeah, that's generally what I do. But I think I need to run a couple more laps tomorrow during the day just to feel respectable. Yeah, you're up there. I'm P7, a couple shitty rounds. Yeah, and you know, I've been lucky that I haven't gotten caught up in a lot of stuff, you know. Yeah, VIR, man. Oof. That was my introduction to the league, and I was kind of like, is it going to be like this? And thankfully, it's been anything but. Honestly, I've loved it. It's been great. Like, I'm competitive enough in that group, you know? So... yeah, some of those dudes at the very front are super quick. I got nothing for them. But I'm decent, like, in that next little group of people. I noticed, too, that, like, there's a million people that showed up for VIR, and ever since then, about 20 of them just stopped showing up. So, I don't know what it is about those first races. They should almost make them, like, yeah, Trey's definitely quick. They should almost make that first race like a non-points race. Like a recruitment race or something. I don't know. It just seems like all the shit shows up for those. And then they're just gone for the rest of the season. I actually kind of wonder how many people will be using VIR as their drop week. Be kind of an interesting thought experiment. Actually, you know, funny thing is, I feel like I was in a Broken Wing league a couple of years ago. I think when they were first getting started. Yeah, it's like last season, 100% show up. Yeah, exactly. First week, everybody's in it, and then after that, they're gone. Which is funny, my teammate and one of the guys I race with sometimes, we're both in the Precision Racing League sprint series for this season, and he showed up for the first race, and I haven't seen him since. I mean, not like it matters, we're not going for points or whatever, but I just thought it was funny. His IR puts him in the pro group, and mine's in the AM group. I just thought it's just kind of how it works. I mean, that's very common. Yeah, it's so funny, man. Like, in Broken Wing, I feel like I have a chance to get podium or at least top 5. Like, I have a pretty good shot to do that on a weekly basis. Not tomorrow night, but, you know, normally. And freaking PRL, dude. A top 20 is, like, the same. Like, they're so good in that league. It's crazy. So for me, I aim for top 20s in that league. Pro-Am, it's all relative. Yeah, exactly. And we're in the open, the later race, so that's where the, you know, there's no IR's cap or whatever. I totally would have fit in better with the other. What's up, Dave? Noah. I totally would have fit in with the lower group, like the earlier group, but unfortunately, it starts just a little too early for my schedule, so I couldn't do it. So I just did the other one. But yeah, I think my skill level would be better represented in the fixed series that runs earlier that night. Well, we've completed an hour so far. I don't know, 15 minutes of it probably was me sitting still in the pits, but hey, we won't talk about that. Watching your peer out racing froze. Oh god, dude. It's the worst. The worst. And it wasn't just me either. I mean, it was like, I'd say 30% of the field was having the same problem that night. And then ever since then, I've been fine. So I wonder if it had something to do with the hosted session or something. True. True. And honestly, that league, man, being a backmarker is not that bad. Like, somebody's got to fight for 20th. Damn it. Might as well be me. Also look at it like, while that is true, I'm definitely fighting for 20th right now. I mean, it makes me better, right? Makes me better to fight with those dudes. Iron sharpens iron, right? I'll read those in a sec.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
I almost want to pit just to get around people. What would be nice to do is schedule doesn't allow it. Yeah. Backworkers. Yeah. I'll once the next season starts, I might actually be able to make that earlier time more consistently. And then I would definitely do the earlier one. No, but for real, you're not even a back marker in the middle of the grid. Yeah, exactly. I do think it's reasonable for me to say, like, I don't think I've accomplished a top 20 yet, but like I feel like I could get there. Like with a good race and no freezes and, you know, like I could finish P20 in that league. Now, granted, a lot of it's attrition, but, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Alright, so 1.8 laps to do before I have to pit. And yeah, I do genuinely think, like, those dudes are so fast that just being there is helping me get better. Being in the middle is more fun than winning. Yeah, definitely true. It would be nice to at least compete for a top 5, though. Like, honestly, when I finished my broken wing races and I'm coming out with like a P6 or 7, I feel better about them, you know? I wouldn't. Esteban Ocon all day, for sure. I mean, being max fast is boring, am I right? I mean, there's something about being Ocon, right? Like, dude's still loaded. Still a Formula 1 driver. Doesn't have all the bullshit. Can probably go out places and not get absolutely destroyed, you know, by paparazzi. Lewis can't even live a life, you know. Championships are overrated. I've said it a million times and I'll say it again. I don't want to be famous. I want to be rich. A little too hot there, son. There's some apex over there somewhere. We can hit it next time. It's cool. Aw, you sucker. Look at those 10 viewers chilling tonight. I love it. Thank y'all for being here and watching the nerd try to turn left and right at a track he doesn't understand all that well. I will be live tomorrow night for the season finale. Oh shit. Ooh, attaboy. Season finale race of the Broken Wing Racing League at Le Mans. Trying to get that top 5 for the season. You can watch live on YouTube. Oh shit. I'm being a little too silly and tell you, man, as soon as that incident happened early, it really took all the pressure off. I'm just kind of YOLOing it. Expected weather, it's going to be cold and beautiful in France. Actually, I have no idea. I think it's a night race for sure. It's a night race. I think it's very unlikely to rain. But, God, if it rains, just forget it. Actually, if it rains, that's probably the best chance I have to do well. If it's dry, I'm not going to do so well. my best hope is to hang on to the draft and learn as I go in the race. But yes, it will be dark. All those races have been in the dark this week. I should not look at the time. If I look at the time and see it's 11 o'clock, I'm going to feel more tired than if I just didn't do it at all. But I'm an idiot, so I looked at the clock, and now I know that it's 11 o'clock. I hope I'm not bursting your eardrums out tonight. I did put a noise filter on my OBS after I laughed hysterically at that guy that got murdered at Long Beach. So hopefully it's not killing your ears. Here this week, down to 35. Yeah, dude, we're kind of in the same boat. It's been 80-ish here the last like 5 days in a row. I think today was like 72, 73. I think tomorrow the high is like, maybe it's 60 something, 63. Yeah, it's kind of a weird, like a pre-summer almost for a week. But for the next 10 days, it's more like upper 60s, low 70s, which I will take. Oh, I have to pit this lap, don't I? So, we do want tires, all the fuel, and a windshield. I'm gonna take a pee break. Shit. No fuel, huh? Butt's kind of hurting a little bit. Stay on the track, damn it. Tires definitely slipping and sliding. Yeah, I'm coming in. Boxing. Box this lap. Box, box, box. Yeah, dude, appreciate you. I'll catch you there tomorrow, man. You can definitely feel the tires going away. Saying, okay. So, 720 subs. Let's go. Appreciate you. I don't know why my stupid alerts aren't working, but
The car in front is pitting.
Me too.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
Appreciate the reminder. Don't know that I've ever done this before. Alright.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. Go, go, go!
Had trouble getting the jack under the car, man. Shit, I was hoping to open this up too. Gotta get the protein bar going. Rip. Scrub these new tires in. Tires are pretty solid. It's like 80-ish. 70. Oh shit. New tires. 75% right front. Not so bad. They were definitely, well, it's also definitely not a double stint, but the first 2 laps plus the whatever 8 laps I did on that set. It's just funny there's only 19 laps to go, including this one. Get this protein bar in me and see if that'll, excuse me, get me going. Could be the fuel that I need, brother. Alright. Let's see if we can run some decent laps. I'm sucking so hard. I haven't run a clean lap yet. Is that serious? That's funny. Oh no, it's not right. And 8:13 is my fastest clean lap, which is pitiful. Alright, man, let's get some cars. 18th in class? 17th in class, 21st overall, something in that range. Got some new shoes. Nobody around me on the track, which is good.
Right side.
People are pretty good about facilitating passes, which is quite smart. I mean, dude's P5 in class. Last thing he wants to see is me coming up behind him. Gotta remember, these tires are cold and fresh. Wouldn't call them cold anymore, but colder. Mid-70s in the front, upper 60s in the back. Alright, can I open this bar? Almost. I'm going to snack mode, boys. Forgive me for a minute. It's like a mint chocolate chip. It's fucking awesome. Honestly. Actually love these things. Oh shit. You almost got your wish. Oh man. It's so good. It's so good. Can't even lie to you. I just forget that turn's coming. I feel like I'm getting into a good rhythm. Just need to find where I'm missing all that time. I know some of it's actually right here. Getting a good exit out of this corner is critical. Oh, look at me. Decent.
Kimmy, you missed the presentation by Pele. You get over it?
Yeah, I was having a shit.
Appreciate that. We all get to listen to Kimmy. Love it. Sitting a solid 20th,
0.099.
19th even. Have you ever heard of an apex? Actually, no. What is that? Every once in a while. Every once in a while I'll catch an apex, but especially here, dude. I tell you, I need to spend some time learning how to get quick here. Everywhere, but especially here. Dang it. Almost. They're overrated. True. I'm definitely getting tired. It's only been an hour and a half. I really did my best to not be in the seat for like the 40 minutes before, you know, when the session opens, between then and when the race starts. Which normally I'm terrible about that. But I really did try to be intelligent there, so that I wasn't sitting in the seat for an hour before the race starts and then I'm super tired. Need to open my lemonade here. Get a swig. Did you notice that Basic Ollie went to a pair of 850 headphones like I have? I wonder why, actually. I never really saw a reason for it. I bet you it has something to do with the convenience of moving the mic up to mute it. That's my guess. Sound quality is pretty solid too. The microphone's not great, but the actual quality for you and the headphones is pretty awesome. I wonder at what point I become delirious while I'm doing this. Any guesses? I don't even have anything funny to say about that. Normally I feel like I'm decent with the quick wit, you know, comments, and I got nothing. I want to change my air, but...
Car right. Clear.
There we go. We can get some water here on the straight. That'll be helpful. Catching up to Mr. Cushman. my yellow piss. Yeah. At least it's not too dark. I'm not dehydrated. Alright, at least I'm gonna catch some of these guys that are ahead of me in different classes. I remembered this time, mostly because I saw him hit his brakes. Yeah, I think you should get that checked for sure. Like 100%. Get that looked at. Shit. It's wild to me that, like, people drive around here for 2-3 hours at a time in real life. Don't you do it, damn it.
Alright. Clear on the right.
Son of a bitch. It's kind of insane, really. I used to, man. I used to be made of freaking Dr. Pepper. Never drank water. Changed that about 2 years ago. Oh. Quitter. Best thing I ever did, man. Honestly. Let's see if I can open this. Yeah. .113. New fast flat for you. Touching that ABS way too often. Well, I'll say for anybody new who's never seen me before, I'm a nerd. I turn left and right once in a while on the internet. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I stream races, I record races. Pretty much only iRacing. Hopefully I don't get crashed out by this Ferrari behind me that's not on my lap. Crazier shit happens, so who knows. Glad you're here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Trying to solo this sucker, but it's not feeling too good at the moment. I'm old. It's late. Trying. I wouldn't say I normally do stuff like this on stream, but kind of got a wild hair tonight and just said let's do it. Yeah, dude. That's how I'm feeling. I hope you have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'll let you know how it goes. Get some sleep for me. Why do you want to pass me?
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there. Clear on the right. Right side.
I guess the smart thing to do would be to tuck in and save fuel, but we're like right in the middle. I need 2 more stops no matter what. I don't think I could save enough for it to matter. Maybe I'll try that and just see what we can do on the fuel saving front. Just a learning experience at this point anyway. I mean, it was always going to be that, right? Not fast enough to freaking keep up with these dudes. Still got one more bite of that beautiful mint chocolate protein bar. I tell you, man, any of you guys that do iRacing, one of the best things I've ever done, and it was at my buddy Peter's suggestion, was turning off voice chat. Can't hear it, can't be involved with it. It's perfect. Now, there are definitely some things I miss. Like in one of my recent videos, in the Le Mans video, everybody was clearly trying to get single file before the start of the race. And I missed it because I don't have that on, but if that's what I have to miss all the BS, the negativity, the hate, I'm all for it. So pro tip, turn your voice chat off. It ain't worth it. There were times I would keep it on just for content purposes, and honestly it's just, I don't want to spread that negativity. So it's off. 2 hours, 20 minutes to go. How the hell am I going to do this? I have a much better shot at doing this if it was like middle of the day, but it's not. I don't even want to look at the freaking time. I have a general idea what time it is. I don't want to know. Ooh, almost ended it right there. Dang. Oh, also, if you've got any history buffs in here, there's a series on Netflix. It's actually long as hell. It's like 9 episodes. What is it called? Basically, search for the Cold War. It talks a lot about World War II, the atom bomb, Russia, everything that happened with us and them, the Cold War era. Super interesting. Obviously I knew a lot about that stuff to begin with, but there were a lot of things I picked up on Russia that I did not know. I'm not sure how to say it without sounding like an asshole, but it helps you understand where Putin is coming from with this whole Ukraine situation. Not to say that it's accurate or right or whatever, I don't think it is, but it at least provides some context. And I think it's pretty interesting to watch that. So, any history buffs, or even if you're not, oh my god, that was almost it. It's super interesting, and I would totally recommend it. Alright, I'm not even upset about that. I feel for you, Carson. But that's that. So yeah, totally recommend that stuff, man. If anybody, especially if you like history, probably already know much of that anyway, but Very interesting watch. And then I've already talked about the OJ thing. Watching that too. The 30 for 30 on Netflix. Very interesting, very fascinating. That whole court case was going on. I'm pretty sure I was in middle school. I think it was 94. Just kind of nuts. Alright, if that protein bar cannot get me through, we're in trouble. So let's hope that's all I need.
13.535.
I almost wish the countdown was not on my screen, so I couldn't see how much time there was left. Oh boy, ABS. There's some irony in buying pedals where you can feel the ABS, but you don't want to feel the ABS, right? It's like if you're really good, you bought pedals and you get features that you never use or feel because you're good. So I guess for me, I'll always benefit from my pedals because I'll never not use ABS. But yeah, thanks for everybody watching. It's kind of where I live. This 9 to 10 viewer count. Do appreciate it big time. If you're new, got lots of cool stuff on my channel. I do sim racing, all iRacing. I stream league races every week. For instance, tomorrow night is the last round of the Broken Wing Racing League, which is a GT3 league. We're at Le Mans. I'm currently P5 in standings. Pretty much have that locked up, I think. I don't think I can go backwards much. I don't really think I'm going to go forward either, to be honest, but we're going to go for it tomorrow night. So I stream that league on Sunday nights. I stream my other league, Precision Racing League, Tuesday nights. And then I post a lot of official races during the week. Some nights I'll do like league prep, where I'll stream, and you kind of see my process for how I get ready for a track for the week with all of my league races. So if any of that stuff's of interest, hit that button. You'll get notified when I go live. I do have a Discord. Just recently set that up. Lots of requests for it. So I finally got around to doing that. So if any of that's of interest to you, all those links down below. And tonight I just thought, let's just try to do this. Why not? Trying to get better at this track, trying to learn it a little bit more. Got caught up in an incident. I don't know how many laps into the race we were. It wasn't much. It was within the first 15 minutes of the race. How about that? So what, lap 2? Maybe 3? Had some damage. Thankfully there's a fast repair in this series, so got a fresh car, but had to wait for the tow. So really on the back foot immediately, which unfortunate, but goes that way.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. Car stopped ahead.
I think that was a Porsche Cup car. Not my class. we were talking about that earlier. I'd love to get into the Porsche Cup cars. They're so freaking hard to drive. So I think I kind of like the plan we came up with. If the Corvette GT3 comes out next season, which I really think it might, then I'm going to stick to GT3 only and just literally just drive that car all the time. If it doesn't, maybe what I'll do is switch, just focus on the Porsche Cup car for a season. Try to get good at that, which if you can drive that thing quickly, like, you're going to smoke the GT3 cars. Same-ish car, just without the assists. Every time I get in that car, it kicks my ass. That would be a very humbling experience, I think, which could be fun. It would certainly be very beneficial long term. Looks like we're sitting 15th in class. Not sure if we're getting to other people's pit stops since we're out of sequence, though. Whoa.
Car on your left.
Really, really, really.
Still there, hold your line.
Holy
Clear.
hell, brother.
Left side.
I'll
Still
go
there.
the long way.
Clear on the left. Car on
Pulled
your
out
left.
right as I was about to go. Damn, dude. Not the smartest thing I've ever seen. I swear, driving this car at this section of the track, it feels like a dance. It's just unreal. Love this place. Touch the grass. Never good. Keep it clean. Keep it clean, little fella.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, thanks everybody that's here watching. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. If you're new to iRacing, don't know what the hell's going on, let me know. We can talk about it. I got 2 hours. Hopefully. Looks like we'll have about 3 laps to go at the line before I have to pit again.
Right side, clear.
I'm getting tired. We're almost halfway done. God, we're only halfway done.
15.086.
That didn't sound good when I said it out loud. Since I am getting tires every time, I feel like I can really thrash it around and not have to worry too much about it, which is nice. Dang, where's the apex? 4 tires, all the fuel, and a windshield. I'm gonna be sleeping in late tomorrow. I can feel it. My ass hurts, my back hurts. I'm not gonna hit you, buddy. Don't you worry.
Right side. Clear.
It makes it so much more engaging having these other classes here. No, I'm not gonna mess you up, bud. Don't you worry.
Alright. Clear.
I'm sure they are terrified every time they see somebody faster coming up. And that guy right there is P3. He's like, please don't hit me, Mr. GT3 man. Got you, buddy. Oh, don't hit that curb. That curb bad. Tyler Gray, coming to get you, brother. 18 seconds. Feels like an eternity. Terrible. Getting sloppy. Focus, focus, yeah. Trying. It's hard, man. I'm definitely not one of those people that stay up late. This is iRacing. Gianni, what's up? Thanks for chatting. Keep me company. It's iRacing. It's a racing sim. Don't go there. Okay. Yeah. No prob. Appreciate you. Yeah, there's like 58 cars in this race. I think we're split across 4 different classes. Unfortunately, I got caught up in an incident really early in the race. If you're interested to see it, you can rewind the VOD, which is amazing because it's YouTube. Trying to think of how far to tell you to go back, but hard to say. Probably 25-30 minutes into the race, or into the stream. Got caught up in somebody's wreck, had some damage. Yeah. Had some damage. Got everything straight, and now I'm just unfortunately kind of running my own little race. Oh, I should have hit the brush, should have just brushed the brakes a touch. Yeah. Totally unfortunate, but all good. Trying to get some experience here. And I'm definitely improving in the positions a little bit. Definitely has been some attrition in this race, which is to be expected. This place is insane. It's crazy to me to see somebody in my class on my lap and my relative. He's 28 seconds ahead of me, but hey. Progress.
Left side. Clear.
You mean like overall? I've been in iRacing since 2015. I'd say consistently though, probably more like 2019. So for quite some time. But yeah, there's a 24-hour race here coming up in about a month. So me and my team are going to do it for the first time ever. So for me, I'm kind of using this as practice session. I mean, even before the incident, I was using this as a practice session, trying to get better at this place. So definitely turned into that after the incident. So yeah. Gosh. Get in there. There we go. Yeah, we've done a bunch. I mean, it's a 24-hour at Daytona, 12 hours at Bathurst, 12 at Sebring. So we've done a bunch of them. We've just never done the 24-hour race here because that's, say, pretty easily the most grueling race that you could do. This track is insane, for sure. Alright, 2 more laps until I have to pit, which means I get to take a quick pee break. Position 14.
14.02.
That a boy. No, I think we're off sequence with pits, so once I pit, I'm gonna probably lose some positions. Yeah, I appreciate everybody watching, for real. I love the YouTube algorithm, man. It's cool to see people just kind of finding it naturally. Look at that. Up a second. Nice. My butt's falling asleep. Gotta find a way to get a slightly better exit on that corner. It's so important. It's such a long straight. This must look absolutely insane to people who don't do sim racing. I've really thought about that before. Just kind of crossed my mind here. Like, if you don't know what the Nürburgring is, and you don't know how involved something like iRacing is, this must look nuts. Especially when you realize what I'm sitting in. Well, I'll tell you my quick story. So, I've always avoided this place because I didn't know it. And back in about January, I was like, I'm gonna learn this place, and I'm gonna do the 24-hour race in May. And so what I would do is every night that I was doing iRacing, whatever night that was, at the very end, I would always save myself like 20 minutes. And I basically would come here in a test session by myself and just run a lap. And I would do it every night not every single night, but every night that I was doing racing. And after about a month or so, I knew the track well enough that I could drive it, like, safely. And I'm still obviously working on pace, so, but as far as at least knowing what's coming and knowing where to be and gears and all that sort of stuff, I picked that up in a few weeks of just doing it literally 20 minutes at a time. And you'll find that it's basically broken down into like 3 different sections that are very distinct. And once you kind of figure out one section at a time, it really comes together. And there's probably, I don't know, a handful of corners that like you really need to know which those are. And actually that one right there was one of them. I like to think of those as the corners that'll kill you.
Slow car ahead.
Once you figure those out, and then you kind of figure out the 3 distinct parts of the track, you'll get it in no time. So that's how I did it, and honestly it was great. I would recommend it. Just start slow, man. Take your time. Enjoy the process. You know, you don't get to learn tracks every day. It's a beautiful track.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I truly avoided this place. Like, if the car that I happened to race was here that week, I just wouldn't do it. Focus on getting past this person safely. Okay.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
So yeah, I totally get that. I was very apprehensive. But I love doing endurance races with my guys, and like I said, this is just one that I had never done, and most of them haven't done yet. This is like, I'm doing it. So I gotta learn the track. So yeah. I've done Daytona a bunch, I've done Sebring. Actually just did it for the first time this year. Did Bathurst 12-hour a bunch of times. So this one I really want to do, and Spa I definitely want to do. Those are on my list this year. Which sim do you play? ACC, love it, dude. I've never tried it, but I hear amazing things. I love that they just added Nürburgring, that's awesome. The more sims, the merrier, man. Alright, 1.9, so I've got one more lap, and then I can pit. Just double check all my stuff. Fueling, windscreen, tires, all good things. Yeah, I'd like to try ACC. I always hear the feedback, and the force feedback's really good. Kind of love to give it a shot, just never have. Forza for a bit, a lot of F1. Yeah, that's definitely how I started. Like, I don't know what year it was, but I remember maybe it was like 2015-ish time frame. It was on the Xbox One. I was in a Forza 5 league. We would do, you know, league races and stuff, and you know, I mean, shoot, I've been playing Simish games since, you know, Gran Turismo days, for sure. But as far as league racing and trying to like really get into it, probably Forza 5. And yeah, played a little bit of the F1 games. I actually kind of moved from Forza to iRacing. That was kind of my, let me tell you, that was a huge jump. And I've done oh shoot, I should probably hit the brakes there. I've definitely done a little bit of everything in the iRacing space. I've lots of NASCAR stuff, but I definitely enjoy the road racing much more. Get a little bored to turn to the left. I did win the Daytona 500 this year though on my split, so got that going for me, which is nice. And I will do the Indy 500 this year for sure. Done that a bunch too. It's a great event. Forza 6 brought you into racing. Yeah, I mean, it's so cool, right? I have fond memories of the NASCAR racing title from Papyrus back in the mid to early 90s. Like those are some of the games that got me into it really early. Just love racing, man. Almost doesn't even matter what it is. Road Forza's been a letdown. Yeah, I don't even know the last one I played. I played some of the Horizon games. Those are super fun. But like a full-on Forza Motorsport, like, I don't even know what it was. Probably might have been Forza 5. Alright, I'm pitting this time. I really do enjoy those Horizon games though, they're super fun. Alright, Chad, shut the fuck up, bro. I think he is finally stroked out. Alright, man, we're past halfway, which is insane. An hour and 49 minutes to go. Jeez, it sounds bad when you say it out loud.
That car is a lap down.
I know. I can see that. You need to talk to me or something? Like, what's up, dude? You lonely? Yeah. I'd say, for me, not as much, but it definitely flies by when I'm streaming and I've got some engagement. It really does. Definitely makes the endurance stuff go by faster that way. Gives my brain something else to think about. Yeah, he's a little bored tonight. This is actually the dude that collected me in his incident earlier. Oh, why? Oh, what a save! Atta boy! That's a short. Damn. That was death waiting. Let's go. This ain't my first rodeo, baby. I'm kidding. Alright. Definitely need to stretch the legs a little bit. My ass hurts pretty bad. I'm pretty sore. I did get up with the first pit stop though. I don't want to mess this dude up because he's like actually doing well for his class. I did get up real quick and pee at the first one, so the first pit stop. So I'll do that again just to give my legs a chance to circulate blood. Yeah, dude. I can barely feel it right now. No, it's not that bad.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Ooh, okay. I'm getting tired, and that, you know, I'm gonna make some mistakes doing that. Oh no, dude. Stay on the track, stay on the track.
Right side.
Don't come over here. Stay over there.
On the left. Clear.
Alright, we are boxing. Fuel, tear off all the tires. Before our race needs to actually pause the game to a 30-minute stretch. I wish I could pause this thing. That would be awesome.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
Alright, that's a good call out, Chad. Thank you. That one I'll take. All the other stuff you can chill. Alright.
Pit boxing. 10. 5. 3. 2. 1. Right here. Move it, move it.
Feeling better. But I remember I got new cold tires. Oh my god. There they are. I don't even want to look at the clock. I'll almost hit my phone just to see what time it was. I don't want to know. I don't really remember. Let me check. Hold on a sec. I can check my all-time fastest lap. But it's going to be for this configuration, which honestly I haven't done much of. I do the other, because this is not the same config as the 24-hour race. So I've been practicing that one, so it's a little bit different. It's under 8 minutes though. So at this config, all-time best is 8 minutes 10 seconds. I couldn't tell you the name of this configuration either, but it doesn't do much of the GP circuit. I really do enjoy streaming iRacing. I would tell you it requires so much focus, I feel bad I don't communicate as much. Loose. Forget how to spell the back half of it. You can just search NURBURGRING. I think this configuration starts with a G. Gram something 24 hour. It's not not the one they use in real life. I would just search for NURBURGRING. Kind of goes by both names. Yeah. Yeah, and it's kind of weird, like, you start at the GP circuit, and you do take turn 1, but then you kind of immediately take a hard left, almost a U-turn, and then you do more of the stadium part of the track. I don't even know how to describe it, but it's a little different. I like the GP circuit quite a bit, actually.
The car behind you is pitting.
It's a pretty great track. A lot of the tracks in Germany are phenomenal. I love Hockenheim as well. It's a great track. Yeah, it's just a great track. Oh crap, didn't hit the brakes hard enough. Yeah, Hockenheim's a great one. What's the other one? There's just so many great circuits out there, honestly. I'll tell you, Portimao is one of my favorites now that they added it to iRacing. I had never done it before. It's absolutely incredible. It reminds me of like a European Road Atlanta, which I love Road Atlanta too. I mean, Portimao just has everything. It's such a great track. Getting there. Thank y'all for watching, man, for real. I can see the viewers and stuff, and I love the fact that we're sitting strong at like 8ish. I know it's late. I'm gonna be delirious at some point here soon. Still got an hour and a half to go. I have no idea how I'm gonna be able to do that, because I'm pretty freaking tired. So I appreciate y'all. Got all sorts of cool stuff on my YouTube channel if you like sim racing. So take a gander. Certain you'll find something you like. I do live streams of my league races every Sunday night, every Tuesday night. Got our final race actually in one of my leagues tomorrow night. Holding strong at P5. Should hit the brakes harder. Yeah, that last race is at Le Mans, which not great for me. I'm not very good there. We'll make the best of it. Oh, don't cut. Dang it. Surprised I have a 16X, to be honest. 4 of it wasn't my fault. The rest of it was, I think. More 1Xs than I would have expected here, honestly.
Running 8.424.
Well, it must be nice. I'm not. Maybe one day. Rip. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes he just doesn't know what I need. I wish it was a little bit more configurable. I love some of the commands you can give it though, like
Car looks fine. No damage to report.
asked for a damage report, here's a weather report.
We expect these conditions to continue.
You know, so if it's gonna rain or whatever, it'll tell you. So that's cool, but yeah, sometimes it really gives some stupid stuff. I like that they're chatty though. I wish it was a little bit more like, I use the Jimmy Johnson spotter pack, so it's NASCAR focused, somewhat ironically. And before the races, he'll say stuff like, you know, oh, it's a beautiful day, you know, thank the fans for being here, and you know, just all sorts of stuff like that. I wish they did some of that during the race, to be honest. I think it'd be pretty engaging. I mean, even just little stuff like, obviously not going to say that during the race, but they would say things like, hey, how's the car feeling? I'm not going to reply to it, but it would feel more engaging, I think, if they did stuff like that. And maybe give you the option to turn it off if you don't like it. I don't know. That'd be cool to try it out. Gotta go down to second there. Alright, this is section 2. Well, almost. We got one more hard turn here. This is one of the difficult turns you gotta remember. This one. This is a killer turn if you're not doing it right. Now we're proper in the second section. Climbing the mountain. Pretty straight, and then they got like one killer turn. Get to the carousel, and then you start section 3. That's kind of how I do it in my head, at least. Good question. So, I'm trying to think of how to answer that question. I would say it's relatively low. So, it's 25 Newton meters is the max force it can put out. I'm trying to remember what I have it set to in the Simucube software. I don't think it's 100%. I want to say it's 50%. And then in iRacing, I have it set up so it's almost 50% of that. So I'm probably using somewhere around like 25 to 35% of the power of the base. This is because I don't want to rip my arms off. Even this can be very aggressive. So it's pretty low for what it can do. But in practice, I'd say it's decently high. And that's kind of a not too great of an answer, but it gets a little or it doesn't get so black and white when you start talking about the different levels of settings between the Simucube software and the iRacing software. I can show all that stuff at some point though. Yeah, it just gets a little strange. I have to go back to, and I've messed with it recently. I've changed it up a little bit. So, I'm not 100% sure what I've settled on the last time I did it. I want to say I have it done 100% in iRacing, or in Simucube, and then I've turned it down in iRacing, but I forget. It used to not be that. I used to do 50% in the Simucube software, and then something similar in the iRacing software. 9, yeah. I mean, I think that's more than enough, you know, to get what you're looking for, especially if you're driving these cars. Got power steering and all that. My background is more F3, F4 and F3 with no power steering, and it's just brutal. Like, it was just way too much, so I had to turn it down quite a bit. You know, no power steering and such a direct connection to the wheels. You'd have somebody come and clip your front wheel, and this wheel would just, you know, go flying off and damn near break your hands or wrists. Can't take that chance. Alright. At the line, we'll have 5 more to go. Hell yeah, we're still going? Let's go! Kind of going strong, if I'm being honest. I'm still pretty tired, but... Nah, man, we're in it. I will be in a little while, most likely, let's be honest, but for now, we're in it. An hour and 25 minutes. Yeah. Hour 25 to go. Looks like you got 12 laps to go. Which doesn't sound so bad, but then you remember that the laps are 8 minutes plus. I am out of sync with the pits. Oh, never mind. I am out of sync, Noah, but we should be good right now. They'll be pitting in probably the next 2 laps, so then I'll bump up a little bit. So P14 is like legit. I don't even know how many are in my class. Y'all can see that, right? I know there's like 58 overall. I don't really remember many passes just because I haven't been able to catch anybody that's on my lap, you know what I mean? I think I've gotten 1 or 2 of those, but it's mostly attrition. Like, I'm catching people in pits because we're off sequence and all that. But yeah, it's kind of hard to say, man, unfortunately. I can't see it too well while driving. 17 in my class, yeah. Oh, that's how many are left? More consistent. Yeah, I do definitely feel better actually driving the car. Do you know how many are total in the class? I'm kind of surprised I'm not last of the people that are still running. But I guess I only did have a relatively small delay there. Couple minutes. Shows 19, doesn't seem right. Okay, yeah, I think that probably is right. It should be in that top, there's a header in the top left for our class. It should have a helmet and the number. I feel like it would be a little bit more than 19 though, huh? 23. Okay. 14 ain't bad. That many people have quit or crashed out, huh? Has been fun to have traffic. That's definitely kept me engaged.
Clear.
I am the GT3 class, the top one, yellow group.
Left side. Clear on the left.
All right. Yeah, there's a lot of car. I mean, it's cool that they can put, I think it's 58 total, something like that. I just think it's cool they can put 58 cars in one lobby together.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, thankfully the track is so massive. It doesn't really feel that much. But I tell you, man, I don't know if you're familiar with like Okayama, but sometimes me and one of my guys, Peter, will do a 3-hour GT3 endurance race on the weekends, and we did one at Okayama. I want to say it was about 50-ish people in that lobby, and that was absolutely insane. That's a lot of cars. That's a very small track. It was great fun though. Gosh, if I got on that apex a little bit, that'd have been nice. This place is so technical, it's insane. I absolutely love it.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, we got air and I was not expecting it. Holy hell. Not enough brake. At the grass. Just getting tired, man, that's all. Like so badly want to look at my phone and see what time it is, but then I don't. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Stay strong, brother, stay strong. You good, Rusty? I'm not gonna screw you up, brother.
Car right. Clear on the right. .785. You got a slow car on the right. Car right. Keep to the left. Clear. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
That car's seen some shit. I'm really liking the brake pedal changes that I've made. It's nice to have a lot more travel. Feels very natural. ABS feels much better with the travel too. It's kind of weird to get ABS feedback with like super short travel, which doesn't feel like it makes sense. It's like, what car has ABS that has a freaking brick wall as a brake, you know? Yeah, I've always been the opposite, but like I said, I mean, I came from a formula background, and so I mean, I literally had that thing. It was a brick freaking wall. You couldn't feel it move at all. So it's only one, Noah. In this race, there's only one fast repair allowed. Which, honestly, I'm surprised there's any fast repairs allowed. That's the thing normally, where once you get over like I think it's one, maybe it's either D license races or C license races. I think it's D license they give you a fast repair, but once you get to like C and above, they don't give you any fast repairs in official races. I'm not sure why they did in this one. I mean, it makes sense. It's really easy to have a huge incident at this place with all the traffic and classes and everything. So it makes sense. But that's generally how it rolls in iRacing. When you're like in an A license or a B license race, you're not getting a fast repair. That's awesome. Yeah, my sprint pedals, man, I had them set up so they didn't freaking move. And it was great for formula stuff, but once I got the active pedals, I've been just messing around with them like crazy, honestly. Can you...
Car on your left.
Bro.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
That time you went off the track, you should have then just let me go by. What are you doing? You know, I actually have thought about it. It's tough. It's tough to do both. The way you drive the cars are so dramatically different.
Car on the left. Go right.
Holy shit, I thought he was gonna hit me. Especially since those are your experiences at. Yeah. I've definitely thought about it, but it's kind of a long thing, like. So my background, like I said, it's that. Has been for a long time. But for years, we would get to January when we have the Daytona 24. And we would run the Daytona 24 in these types of cars, even though all we did was like F4 and Skippy and stuff like that, right? And every single year, I was like, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna do GT3 cars. I want to get into the sports car racing. And I would kind of try to do it all around that time, because that's when we're practicing for Daytona, right? So I'm getting into them, so I'm like all excited about it, like a little kid. And I'd do it, and my IR was so high, because I was like almost 4K in Skippy, that I'd be racing against 4K. This is before the split, obviously. This was years ago. Before they split the licenses up. Anywho, I'd get my ass kicked constantly. So it's very like, just, like you come away dejected, because it's like, dude, I can't even remotely compete. These guys are destroying me because I have no experience in these cars, and this is what they do, you know. So anyway, I would just always come back to the formula stuff because that's what I knew and that's what I was comfortable with. And that happened like literally every year for a long time. And then this year I was like, I don't care what it takes. I don't care what happens to my I rating. I'm gonna do it. So I've done it. So for that reason, I kind of don't want to go back, because I finally have focused on it and I've kept into it, and truly the styles of driving are so different. Like the braking styles are so different. I'm still trying to break habits of formula style braking, where you're basically threshold braking immediately and then instantly bleeding off and all that, you know. I'm still trying to break that habit. And so I feel like if I went back and did both, I would have a much more difficult time breaking the habits. So that's kind of my thought process with it all, but I have thought about it, and I actually have driven the new Super Formula Light car in a practice session by myself one day. I was pretty quick. And I also think too, like, given how competitive the GT stuff is, like, there's a big difference between somebody who's 4K pace in a GT3 versus, you know, 4K pace in a F3 car. It's just very, very different. I thought it was weird. I actually thought the car was very muted, if that makes any sense. Like, comparing it to the F3 car, like, I like the F3 car a lot better. But, I mean, we're talking about, I might have had 10 laps with it at Canada, or at Montreal, a few weeks ago, when they were there. So technically it's the replacement of the F3 car. That's basically what iRacing has said. They wouldn't replace the F4 car, because one, it's really new, and two, it's like their FIA, like their baby with the FIA right now. They have the whole FIA regional series with the F4 car, so they're not replacing that sucker anytime soon. So technically, yeah, it's supposed to replace the F3 car, but I think the F3 car is much more raw and just more fun to drive. Sounds better. But yeah, I did Skippy for a really long time, and then I did F4 for maybe a year or so, and then I did F3 for about a year or so. You know, that was definitely my jam. F3 is awesome. I'm sure that series is mostly dead now, because I think like a lot of those guys that I know that did F3 are doing Super Formula Lights. Like the league, the big F3 league that I did on Sunday afternoons, they switched over to the Super Formula Lights too, I think. So like Robert Ridgway, the dude that was in here earlier, he's in that league. There's a lot of extremely fast guys that were in that league or still in that league. That was a great league. Yeah, so they do have the Formula 1 cars. They have the W12 and the W13 for Mercedes, but technically, yeah, they call it like the Formula A. Well, it's the same with like F4, right? So they call F4 is Formula D. F3 was Formula C. I forget. Oh, I guess Super Formula is Formula B, and then Formula 1 is Formula A. Clear as mud, right? So they do have Formula 1, and those cars are so... Maybe one day I'll do it on stream just to show you guys, but... Oh shit, almost lost it. Those cars are so fast, like my brain does not physically work fast enough to drive that stupid car. It's insane. Insane. Yeah, they'll never get the license to do the proper thing, but honestly, man, like those cars are just, they're too fast to drive. They're too fast to drive and race. It's more like you're racing like you're driving by yourself and you're playing the fuel and the tire strategy game. But actually racing those cars, like, there are people who can do it, but there are very few people who can do it. That's the thing, like, the participation's terrible. If they had the license, it would still be terrible. I mean, if you watch the F1 game multiplayer, like, watch, what's that dude's name, Limitless or whatever? Well, but that's the thing, like, so he destroys already on iRacing. But if you go watch Limitless play on the multiplayer server in the F1 game, if there's any contact or anybody spins out or anything like that, the car goes invisible. You know what I mean? So you can just drive right through them. Like, it's not... I don't know. Oh, what am I doing? It's, I think for that reason, there's a lot of bad habits built up. Like, people don't have to dodge cars, and they don't have to do stuff like that. They're used to just driving through them. But yeah, the participation in the Formula 1 stuff in iRacing is terrible because the cars are so difficult to drive that people just don't do it. So that's why Formula 4, Formula 3, and Super Formula are very popular, because they're just they give you basically 90% of what Formula 1 does, but it's just easier to drive the car. And even Super Formula is insane. I have that when I drove it when it first came out, and it's just like, makes my brain break. Yeah, I agree with that statement. Like, I think it's Formula 3, well, you know, Super Formula Lights now, but Formula 3, and then the Super Formula car is quite popular. Like, a lot of the Formula 3 guys moved over to that when it came out. But it's so fast. I mean, it's so fast. So I don't know if you're aware, but iRacing has a series called the iRacing Grand Prix Tour, I think it's called. And basically they have like a season-long F1 series. And if they have the actual Formula 1 race, the track in the game, they race there. If they don't have it, they pick something that's as close to it as possible, right? So when they have Spa, obviously they have Spa, but if they're in China this week, I don't know what they, you know, maybe it's like VIR or something. They try to get something that's kind of close. And so they do that. It's a season-long thing, and that has participation. That's pretty good. But the actual officials that run every hour or two, like, those get no participation at all. So if you want to do F1 and iRacing, one, you need to be extremely good or consistent, I guess, and two, you kind of have to do it around that schedule because that's the only time you're getting a race, really. But we'll take one for a spin one night on the stream, and I'll show you. If that's of interest, of course. You know, it is and it's not. Like, I've definitely gone through that like emotional roller coaster with it, because I do feel like, man, there's a lot of potential there, but the truth of the matter is, like, there's some phenomenal racing in F4 and F3. Like I said, you really do get like 90% of the Formula 1 experience racing Super Formula without quite the breakneck speed that most people just can't handle. You know? And then you get into this weird scenario. It's like, well, so what do you do, right? If you're iRacing, do you water the cars down so people can drive them? I would prefer they not do that, right? Because then it's not really a sim. Let the people who are great at those cars, like, let them be great at those cars. And just know it's going to be much fewer than anybody else. But just to, like, put in perspective, so there's a lot of guys, like professional drivers, like Will Power is a great example. Will Power is in iRacing a lot. He raced the fixed Formula 3 like all the time. I would race that dude all the time in Formula 3. You know, he's a freaking alien. Like, he could easily race the Formula 1 car or the Indy car or whatever, right? But he spent his time in Formula 3 because that's where, you know, you could have really good battles, and that's where a lot of the people were and all those things. So what should happen is BeamNG would hold a legit competitive rally competition because they're so good in that game. I've not played that game. I've never played that one. It's funny, like, I love the sim stuff. The only one I've ever really played is iRacing. I've done some of the dirt games, but that's pretty much it. Actually insane, you should download and play. Yeah, I'll definitely could take a look at it. I think I was saying it the other day or earlier the other day. I just haven't. It's like every time I put one of those games on my wish list and it shows up and you know, wait for a Steam sale to just buy them all or whatever. It's like, I don't know. I sit there and think to myself, all right, well, I can buy ACC for $10 or whatever. It's like, or I can just spend the $10 on the next track that comes out on iRacing because I know that's what I'm gonna do. You know. I don't know. I should just do it, but I haven't done it yet. Get on that brake a little bit more, brother. Alright, so I'll get him at a good spot. Including this lap, we have 9 laps to go in this race. Isn't that crazy? Just under an hour. That's crazy. Yeah, I need to look into it. I've definitely heard of it, but I don't know much about it. I love when the YouTube algorithm blesses us with some impressions.
Right side, clear on the right.
Yeah. 15 likes, 721 subs. That a boy? Can't believe it crossed 700 recently. That's wild. Like just the other day I was talking about crossing 500. Pretty cool. One of my buddies the other day was like, I'd have like 2,000 if I'd stuck to my formula content. I was like, well, you might be right, but remember what I told you the other day? I do it for the racing first. For sure. Crow right before my very eyes. Love it. I think he was saying that because most of the time in the Formula 3 stuff I was competing for like podiums pretty much every race, or at least, you know, getting up in that area, and that's not the case with the Formula or with the sports car stuff, but it definitely wasn't true in Formula 3 when I first started it either, you know. It took some time. God, yeah. Dirt oval. I've done some of that. I'm not good at it, that's for sure. They're fun races, but I'm not good at it. Yeah. They are that indeed.
The car behind you is pitting.
Jeez. That's crazy. Absolutely. Dang it. It's a tough turn to get right. Alright, the jump. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. As always, appreciate you. Hopefully I can hang in here and finish it out. I'll let you know.
Got about 2 laps of fuel.
Whew. Man. Catching P13 here. What up, Dave? You're good, dude. You are good. I'm just cruising. Having fun. 1.8 laps to go. Alright, so this will be my last one, then I'll pit for the final time.
13.2.
That's definitely me, man. That's for sure. Pure coincidence. Whew. 52 minutes. I wish I could catch some of these dudes. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? Not much, really. So I'm not using the passive throttle anymore. I have 2 active pedals now. But yeah, there really wasn't that much difference between like the sprint. I mean, the physical material's different, so it doesn't like the sprints are aggressive because they're metal. You're right. They hurt if you're just wearing socks after, say, an endurance race. You're going to be feeling that. So a little bit different in the material, but as far as like functionality, really not that much different. Really not different at all. Obviously, the passive one's gonna interact with the Simucube software a little bit, but it's not doing a whole lot. So not really anything there. I actually am surprised how much I like the active pedal as a throttle. There's definitely something to that. I mean, it's an extraordinarily expensive throttle, but it's more useful than I thought it was going to be. But everybody's situation's different, you know, so it's hard to ever justify or recommend any of these things to anybody, but it's more useful than I thought. And I'm very happy that I made that switch. Simucube is passive. Yeah, so the passive throttle, or whatever you want to call it, yeah, I mean it did connect to the Simucube software, but the only thing you're really doing there is changing like what registers with the sim, you know, like setting the dead zone at the top or the bottom, things like that, but you really couldn't do anything else. Man, I'm getting tired. Set my stuff up. But yeah, it's funny with the pedals, like the sprints are great pedals, especially for the price. And I'm sure there's just so many others, like those V&Ms, the SimLab pedals, the Cube Control pedals. I mean, there's just so many good ones. Can't really go wrong. Yeah.
have about 1 lap of fuel left.
So, it's a good question. It really depends on the race. So, like, say it's a 24-hour... Well, shoot, man. Kinda got me thinking now. Honestly, a lot of it for me is just, I want to just go. If you'd asked me that question a year or two ago, I'd have been like, I just want to participate, I want to finish, and I'm happy to finish. These days, I want to kick everybody's ass. That's my mentality, it's my thought process. But, it, you know, it depends. Like, this one, very different from, like, say it's a 24 or 12-hour race where I'm working with, like, 3 to 6 of my teammates, you know?
The car in front is pitting.
In that case, I don't want to screw anything up for my guys who have practiced for a month for that race, you know?
Lap for more fuel.
So I'm definitely considering that, but generally speaking, man, I'm YOLOing it and just going. And I'm not being reckless or anything. I feel like I know what I'm doing.
Pit box in 10,
Whew. I'm gonna just stand up for this one.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All clear. Punch it.
So yeah, man, it really does depend on just the mentality. Like, what I'm trying to accomplish, who I'm doing it with, you know, what's our goal as a team, stuff like that. But it really has changed over the years. Like I said, it used to be just like, I'm happy to be here, I want to participate with my guys, I want to finish, I don't care about racing anybody, I'm just here to finish the race. But these days, man, like, I get into a zone and I just lay down some laps. And I thought I did a really good job of that at Daytona this past year.
The lead is pitting now.
We had some trouble early in the race, and I just kind of like, I stream those, but when I'm doing my stint in those races, because it's a team thing and I'm trying not to screw it up for my guys, I don't have chat up. So chat can talk and do whatever, but I'm not watching it. So I'm not really engaging, so I'm really trying to lock in and focus on what I'm supposed to be doing. But yeah, like, I just lock in, try to get it done. Just put in fast laps. It's much easier to do when I'm not talking, you know? It's funny how that goes, but it's true. I can safely say I'm going to sleep like a freaking baby tonight. That's for damn sure. So if you guys like what you're watching, help your boy. Like and subscribe. Oh, shoot. So true. That's what I'm thinking about right now. I got 40 minutes to go. It's funny, I don't really... When you think about it in terms of laps, it's like, I've got 4.5 laps to go. Not so bad. Forget that it's 8-minute laps. I do really enjoy the endurance races though. This will, if I can finish this thing, this will easily have been the longest endurance race I've done. Like, my stint or whatever, I've never done 4-hour stint before, for example. I've done doubles at like Bathurst and Daytona, but those are basically 2 hours.
Kimmy, you missed the presentation by
Let's
Pele.
go!
You get over it?
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I was having a shit.
I was having this shit. I love it. Thank you for that. But yeah, I've never done anything like this. I've done the Daytona 500 and I've done the Indy 500, and those are 3-ish hour rate, 3 to 4 hour races, but you have downtime because you have pits and yellow flags, and this is a different beast altogether for sure. Like, actively racing the Nordschleifer for 4 hours straight is insane. Maybe I'll do more of these now that I know I can do it by myself. Kind of forgot I had new tires. Just driving it like I stole it. I hope they turned on the alarm and everything upstairs, so I don't have to do all that when I'm done. My wife knew what I was getting myself into tonight. I don't know if she thought I was going to finish this sucker either. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Especially when you consider the fact you've got teammates generally, right? Like, you've got, when we do 24-hour races, you basically have a team of six people for the most part. Do a 12-hour race, it's either 3 or 4, depending on teams and all that. But yeah, it's just a totally different game. I mean, you're in it for the long haul. You're trying to be smart, keep your focus, all those things. I mean, we practice for those endurance races. We practice for weeks. So, like, people have put a lot of time into it in advance. If you don't want to be the person that screws it up for your guys, So that's why I don't have chat up and stuff, because I just don't want to screw it up. Like, for this, if I spin out, destroy my car right now because I look up at a chat message, like, that's on me, The only person I'm hurting is myself, but I'm not going to do that when it's all of my guys. So just do that out of respect for them. But yeah, it's a mentality thing for sure. Like, being able to focus for that length of time to stay engaged and do your stint and keep it clean and not lose a lot of time when you're overtaking or being overtaken. Like, there's a lot to it. Knowing when to be aggressive, knowing when to be passive. It's not like a sprint race, a 40-minute race where you just balls out the whole time, you know? Let's see what this lap counter turns over once we go through. I think I'm good by like almost 2 laps. Keeps jumping around, so I'm not really sure where I'm at on the fuel. Right now it says I'm basically dead even with it, which I'm not sure if that's accurate or not. Yeah, get that. Let's do competitive swimming. Oh, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Doing your relays and stuff, like. Yeah, I mean, you know, your guys have put in all this time and effort. You want to do it for them, you know? Give it your best, give it your all for them. You're good, Brian. Do your thing, brother. I'll get you on the straight.
Left side.
These guys are racing for second and third. I'm not trying to mess you up. I mean, I'd love to catch this Max dude who's 18 seconds ahead of me, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to take a chance of ruining your race to do it. Losing a shit ton of time behind you, but it's all good.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Alright, 22 seconds. Yeah, my son's played competitive baseball. I totally get that concept. I can't believe I've only done 25 laps in this race. Isn't that nuts? I've been driving for 3.5 hours. I'm trying to be good here, you know? Me finishing 14th or 13th, who cares? These guys, second and third, I don't want to mess them up. Gotta get these back markers out of here. Good stuff. It's funny, like, you know, we've all done long car rides or whatever, road trips and all that, and I've definitely done more than 4 hours straight there. This is just such a different experience. Hell, I did a 15-hour from Fort Myers, Florida back home last summer. I mean, of course I stopped maybe 3 times or something, but that was a hell of a drive. I wasn't hitting curves though. I was drafting a lot of people, but I wasn't hitting curves. 19 seconds. I definitely need to save this replay. Yeah. Such a different vibe, like just listening to like a podcast, you know, just cruising. Very different. Definitely feel like I'm hitting the groove though. After having done all this straight. I mean, my lap times have really not gotten much faster, but I do feel very consistent. I don't know where those 5 or 6 seconds are that everybody else seems to have over me. That would be incredible. It's one person I have not raced on iRacing. Not running to max yet. Seconds. Alright, we can get this dude, I think. If this lap counter is accurate, we'll have 5 to go at the line. Those guys just must be terrified that one of us is going to ruin their race. Hammer time, baby, absolutely. Let's go. We're going to be really close on fuel, too. It just keeps jumping around. Now it says there's 4 laps to go, now it says there's 5 laps to go. Can't make up its mind. It's trying to guess if the leader is going to pass me, I guess. Let's go get this dude.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Well, I hope there's only 5 laps to go then.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I'm also the person that needs a goal. Like getting, you know, you're talking about endurance races. When I get in for my stint, it's like I make a goal for myself. I look at the deltas, I look at something, and I say, okay, this is what I'm going to accomplish in my stint, you know. Gonna make up this time or make up this place or whatever. I'm a motivated person by goals, so catching this dude is the new goal. Let's go kick his ass. Seconds. 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 $11 seconds. Oh, all right. I won't count it down anymore. Catching a really bad place.
Car right, clear.
Caught it. Ooh. Knew I was gonna get real loose there. Almost lost that car, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's like just having a goal. Like, I want to chase this dude down. Just get after it. It's easier to focus. And just go. Okay. That was a good lap.
20 minutes to go.
Back down to 11. Best lap. Barely. Wow.
10.268. New fastest lap for you. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 9.9 seconds.
Not very good. Dang. I'll gain a lot of time on them in the Nordschleife. Looks like I might be a little off on fuel. It's currently telling me I need to save half a liter, which is not much, but it's something. See what it looks like when we go around this next time, and if it's not clearly going to be okay, I might just back off so I can save fuel to get through it. Really don't want to do that though. Number 5 car.
Right side. Clear.
I'm honestly shocked I haven't made much larger mistakes this deep into the race. Right on it for fuel. Jeez. No.
Slow down penalty.
Really? That might just kill my chances to catch this dude. He was maintaining pretty well there. Slowdown sucks so hard. I can't stop. Come on. Lost way more. I lost 3 seconds on a 1 second slowdown. Alright. Well, that's not cool. Really wanted to catch that dude. Oh my god. Oh boy. Alright, alright. Settle down, relax, relax. Not gonna screw it up with 11 minutes to go. Damn. Alright. We're super close on fuel. Given how much we need, I could save it easily. Yeah, I guess so. Holy hell. Alright, let's keep going. We're almost there. Gosh, that was such a huge penalty.
14.145.
Turn.
To go. It's going well. Big at it.
Thanks, Chad. Really appreciate that. I can't believe I'm still driving. It's number one guy.
Car right, clear.
Oh man, I might pass out before I even make it to my bed. But I can't even feel it. She gone. I'm gonna have a decision to make at some point here. So the number one car in my class is about 25 seconds behind me. If they pass me, then I can do one less lap, which would certainly fix my fuel question. And also, I should also be able to save half a freaking liter very easily. But if I'm not going to catch this dude in front of me, then there's no real sense in doing another lap for the sake of doing another lap.
Left side. Clear on the left. Five minutes to go.
I wonder how many times I've almost crashed this car. It's a few. It's a few. feel like I kind of understand this track now. You know, you do 30 laps in a row with this monster. I feel like you kind of get it. Everything might be falling asleep, but damn.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Like right on it for fuel.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 9.8 seconds.
God. Hard to believe it's been 4 hours, eh? So we'll have one more to go after this one, unless I let the leader pass me. In which case, so he just took the white flag. If that makes sense. Therefore, if I let him pass me, which honestly makes a lot of sense right now, given that, dang it, that dude's still 12 seconds up and I'm making mistakes. I'm not going to catch him at this rate. So it makes sense to just take it easy on this one. I'm so close on fuel. I don't really want to chance that too much. I'd like to finish this sucker, you know? Hate to finish 14th when I couldn't have finished 13th, but it's what it is. barely keep my arms on the steering wheel. Holy hell. I don't know how people do this regularly. I'm glad I have like proof that I did this on YouTube forever. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's nuts. And to think Matt Malone does the Bathurst 12 by himself every year. It's insane. What's up, Nim? Nice to see you, friend. I did take tires every time. I used it as an opportunity for a little bit of bio break. That's the one thing I was just making sure, making sure every time I had a chance I stood up and shook my legs out and all that. Just trying to be smart, right? Gotta say, man, it was really cool when I saw you subscribe to my channel. I was like, that's a little bit of iRacing inception right there. Pretty cool, man. I appreciate that, man. I really do. I gotta remember that you're watching me, though. I don't want to get like a chat ban. I would totally deserve a chat ban sometimes. That's why I unmuted my microphone. I don't want to get in trouble. I appreciate that, dude, for sure. Oh. My man is upside down almost. Alright, I think it would be wise to let him go by here, so I don't have to chance my fuel situation. It's really close. It says 1.1 laps remaining, both in terms of the race and fuel, but it says I need like half a liter to get through, which I'm just gonna let him do his thing. So you'll see here, once he goes by, I'll get the white flag. What an unbelievable race. So much fun, man. So much fun. I genuinely cannot believe I will have accomplished this race.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not outside.
Let's go.
White flag. One more lap to go.
So now I've got the white flag.
The car in front is pitting.
Wait, what? He needed fuel? No way. No way. Oh, I'm just so happy that I did it, man. I don't even care what position I finished. I finished. Good for you, dude up there who finished first. Atta boy. Oh.
There's the flag. It's over. Better schedule some testing.
Thanks,
We'll get 'em
man.
next time.
Chad. I just drove for 4 hours by myself at the Nordschleife, and you want to talk about testing? Oh my god. I want Chad to get in the seat. I want to see him do it. Always talking shit, y'all. Oh my god, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I just looked at my phone. 2 a.m. That's ridiculous. There's It's funny you say that because that's the one I thought about doing. I was like, well, maybe I'll get up and I'll do the 9 a.m. And I was like, nah, man, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Good grief. Y'all, I'm so tired. It's not even funny. I can't. I don't even know what to do. Quit. Yes. Save. Another one in 7 hours. Man. That was so much fun. Alright, I gotta see the... I'll stay up to see the replay. Or not the replay. The results. Yeah, dude. I'm so going to bed. I gotta see the results. I gotta see how much safety rating I gained. That's, that's a big part of why I wanted to do this. Oh, man. Unreal. Alright. Come on with them results. It might take a second, actually. This thing says I finished P12. I'm not really sure what to believe. Once this pops up, we'll know. Let's practice. I'm just like... Man, maybe I won't stay up for these. Alright, y'all. That's gonna do it. I'm taking myself to bed. I had a lot of fun. I genuinely enjoyed that. And I cannot believe that I finished that race. Yeah. I can't believe it. Super fun, and I'll probably do this again, honestly. I'm now that I know I can do it, and that was 4 hours, man. Those IMSA races and everything, I could easily do those, but yeah. Alright, y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out. There's zero chance I would have done this if I wasn't chatting and hanging out, so I very much appreciate that. I'll catch you all another night. If you like the stuff, hit that subscribe. Dave, thank you, my man. And all that fun stuff, man. I'll be back tomorrow night, believe it or not, for a league race. I'll be streaming tomorrow night for sure. So I'll see y'all later. Thank you again. Love it. Nice to meet you as well. Deuces.